Ahoy! Hello! Hello, 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 it's Friday! Ahoy! How's it going, chat? Hello! How's everybody? Hope everybody's doing well. How's your day? It's the weekend, finally, for most of you, I hope. At least. For those of you who are not working this weekend, it is the weekend. But yeah, I hope everybody's well. We're back. We're back for a Friday stream. Hope you did not miss me too much. Oh my god, I'm excited. I'm excited to be Zenless after the way the last chapter ended. I'm very excited. Considering what happened. Yeah. Yeah. Was excited. Oh my god. Did you all catch up, by the way? I know that some people didn't watch the live stream because it finished quite late. So I don't know how like up to date you are with like with the actual like story and everything. Don't know if you're up to date with what happened, but yeah. It's exciting stuff ahead. Exciting stuff. Oh my god, I wonder... Well, I have a few theories. Okay, here are my theories, right? So, for those of you who didn't watch the last chapter of Zenless Zone Zero, the way the last chapter ended is that Hugo revealed that he's part of the Raven Lux family, and he seemingly gave away the sacrifice extract that they had to the one of the main bad guy. And then he got quote-unquote killed by Lycon. And fell into a holo. Now, here comes the theories. I don't think that Lycon would have killed Hugo. Because remember, Lycon took an oath that it would never kill anyone, and I don't think he would have it in him to kill Hugo. Like, there's no way. There's no way. So it's probably a ruse of some kind, like, you know, like some kind of like a last you know, Mockingbird collaboration between Hugo and Lycon. Or they actually like faked his death or something for some kind of plan. I wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised if it's some kind of like, yeah, like weird plan that have like created together to like fake Hugo's death for some reason. What reason is that? I'm not entirely sure, I'll be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure what the reason would be. I do believe that it's something they would do. Kind of believe that it's something they would actually try to do, just fake his death for some reason. But yeah, as for what's going to happen in the next chapter, I'm not sure. I'm not sure because like we don't know the reason. That's the thing, is like we don't know the reason behind why he would need to like fake his death. So surely he has a good reason for it. Sure. We don't just fake his death for nothing, right? As to why? Hard to say. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how far they would go to just do that. Because we know that they're not in the best of terms. But we also know that Hugo is not really a bad guy. So, like, how far would he be willing to go to do this? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure. As the things, I'm not sure how far they will be willing to go to collaborate together again to make this happen. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I doubt that Hugo is dead. I mean, we probably know he's not dead anyway. Like, obviously comes back in the story because he's literally one of the playable and recruitable characters. So yeah, there's no way he's dead. But well, like there is the option that yeah, that Lycon doesn't know that he's alive, and like that wasn't part of any plan or anything. I doubt it. I still think that it is like a some kind of plan that they made up together for some reason or another. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see. This is all a speculation. Also, if you're watching on Twitch right now, link your Twitch account because you'll get Twitch drops that way. And Twitch drops are cool. Twitch drops are cool, so make sure you do that. Na 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 na. Yeah, the will can also roll for Vivian. I've been saving my rolls and I've been getting a few rolls and everything. Although, should I roll for Vivian? I don't know what good team is for Vivian. I kind of just want her because she's cool. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure how like useful she's going to be in a team. I mean, she's an S rank, so probably very useful in a team. But I'm wondering if it's one of those S rank that will only be useful if, like, you have her in a team with other S ranks. Because that's the problem I have with a Trigger, for example. Like, Trigger is only good in a team with other S ranks. Like, on her own, like with just like A ranks, she's not very useful. Whereas, I don't know, like you take Ellen, for example, you could definitely make a team with Ellen with just A ranks. Like there's a bunch of it, like I'm pretty sure that Zhu Yang you can do a team with her with just A ranks. Like there's a bunch of S ranks that definitely work without needing another S rank, but I feel like most of that's the thing is like I feel like most of the damage dealer S ranks are good with any team. Whilst most of the support S rank are not very good unless you put them with another S rank, because they are support characters. You know what I mean, right? So I don't know how good Vivian is going to be. We're about to find out, I guess. In other news, for those of you who don't know, tomorrow night, so tomorrow afternoon, there won't be a stream at the usual time. But there will be a stream tomorrow night. Because tomorrow we're celebrating Shadows at Noon birthday by participating in the Apex Bingo Challenge that she's organizing. Stream will probably start earlier than what's written on the schedule. Because I'll probably need to like set up everything. and launch the game and blah blah blah. And also it won't be on YouTube. I said it during the week when but I won't be streaming it to YouTube because I don't know, like I don't really want to be like to multi-stream the tournament to YouTube. Considering that Shadow's birthday is on Twitch and everything, and we'll be using like the... Yeah. It won't be on YouTube, it will only be on Twitch tomorrow. But don't worry about that, I guess. Yeah. Made a cute little drawing for it. We jump in? Should we jump in? Whoosh. Oop. Well, I'm... Best record of the Frontier. Forest rank, 1A rank. The Frontier reset. Nice, more polychrobes, baby. Let's go. Give me all the polychrobes. Oh yeah, they did reset. Fire and physical, and ice and ether. Okay. Definitely get an S rank on that one. Okay, I need to do my daily quickly. Hang on a second. Let's go do my dailies. Before we start the story, and do some rolls. 3 rolls first, and then do the story? Maybe. Just in case I've been using nickel to gather some ether skill points. Or skill upgrades. Bam, bam, bam. Hello, Owl. Hello, Owl. Top family raise illegitimate children secret behind. Dun, dun, dun. Is it true?
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
There you go. Go. What do we need? I've been also trying to finally upgrade my Lycon to level max because Lycon have been kind of ignoring him and he's very far away from being max level. I also probably need a whole bunch of stuff to be honest. Let's do a round of money. Money. Get rid of that. Ow! How dare you?
Scatter! Evade!
Edged. Miyabi is just so strong, man. It's kind of wild. Like the fact that like I have my Ellen that's like maxed out with her signature engine and everything, and she somehow still does like less damage than Miyabi is absolutely wild. I can't even begin to explain it. It's absolutely insane, like the difference in level of the two. Like I do think that Ellen needs a buff, honestly. Like, it's kind of wild. Like, she seems to be doing so little damage compared to Miyabi. It's kind of wild. Don't know if like there is any way I could have like a training thing just to show you the different like DPS that they have, but it's absolutely wild.
No room for mercy. Behave yourself.
Right back at ya. I'll save my shot.
Blow away your troubles. My heart is a mirror. This one has some skill. My blade is already sheathed. I swear on my blade.
And then the ult. Then a skill again.
Press forward.
Then a skill again.
It's over.
See, I put the boss like mid-life, like within just
I can
a few
also
seconds.
become an Asura. Huh?
Never do that to Ellen.
Tough look.
Catch you in the next life. I see it. No room for mercy.
Yeah, it's wild. Like the amount of DPS that she can output on her own is just insane. I could try it, so just did it in like 1 minute 10, okay. 1 minute 10. Keep that in mind, 1 minute 10. Let's see how I do it with an Elentium. My Elentium. Wait. Yes, this. Next, preset config. With by Chim. My other Chim. Let's see. 1 minute 10. That's the time to beat.
Yep. Shatter. Get back. Out of the way.
Let me get rid of the ads first, please.
Troublesome. Get lost. Out of the way. What a pain.
Yo.
Don't move.
What the fuck? Did you just stop me in the
Take
middle
this.
of my combo? Can't believe this.
Shark Nami.
Darkanami!
Out of the way. Sweep it all clean.
The only
Get
little
lost.
damage I do.
So Kaku is here. Yeah.
Don't
Isn't
mess
that
up my man.
crazy? I'll keep it by like my energy is literally maxed out.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Watch me. I can also become an Asura. Yeah.
Is that like a wall like in 17 seconds more, right? Yeah, I did like what, like 1.9? 1.9, 127, yeah. It's insane, like the amount, like the difference in damage. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, it's insane, just to show you. Like, my island is like approximately 12 on everything. I haven't maxed out fully maxed out. To be fair, it does increase. Actually, maxing this out does increase our basic attack stuff. So, you know. Maybe it would be worth doing. Especially since I have 9 of those. The damage is mostly maxed out. And like again, compared to my Miyabi, that's definitely not maxed out. It's insane. Like, I just find it crazy.
I'm here. Time to do.
So Kaku is here. Yeah. Off the buddy. I see it. Blow, blow, blow away your troubles.
Just the content swap to
Tough luck. What's this? Time to reload.
It's over.
also the fact that Miyabi has like just an insane amount of range attack.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
hurt. Not.
My heart is a mirror.
It's over. Hands off the keyboard. Just let the combo finish playing. I mean, I know you're not really compared because like Miyabi's what, like some sort of like. She's like a top tier. I forgot the name of her. It's like a top tier ethereal hunter. Whereas Ellen is technically just a maid. So you know, I guess the power scaling does kind of make sense. But still,
Only the brave will win.
like in lore, the power scaling
That's
makes
me.
sense. In game reason, I'm not sure, but in lore, the power scaling does make sense. Is that on my dailies done? It should be, right? We do the weekly login streak, event streak, boom. Cool. How many rolls is that now? Let's see. I have 100 rolls right now. I could probably purchase a few more. But remember that I also wanted to finish rolling on the regular channel. I need 8 more on the regular channel. Actually, technically, I only need 5 more. Probably buy them now. I could buy 5 now. Can I buy 5? Oh, do I buy 5? I know 3 because I already have 2. If I just buy 3, oh, screw it, I'm buying the 3. I'm buying the 3 just so we can roll and get Soldier 11 to finish my trigger team and get a fire team because I don't have a fire team yet. One, two. Imagine if we get to S rank now, that would be funny. Kaku! Yay! Don't know, like something smart would also be to just save for Yugo. Oh yeah, but no, but Yugo is ice attack. I don't need another ice damage character, I already have 2. Don't need a third one, even if Yugo is very cool. But to be fair, do I really need a FR support character? Cool, and now I can come here. Select agent. Hello, I would like to recruit Soldier 11, please. Yes.
The blade is drawn, awaiting mission commencement.
Hello. He's here. Get to complete the squad. Obtain Soldier 11. Because now I can
We
come in
fighting?
here.
Take me.
Soldier
Ready and
11 equipment. I have your signature weapon somewhere. Why is a signature weapon? It's this one, right? No. Why is a signature weapon? Is it this one? Oh, it is this one, right? The Brimstone. Yes, it is this one. It just doesn't look like her, but it is her weapon. Cool. Well, she's here. There's a character to develop, eh? I wonder, just out of curiosity, alright? Check the plans. Data sync notice. The development guy need a few minutes to sync. New equip, please try again later. Okay. Okay. The game just told me, no, you just got that character, you're not allowed to check it yet. Because yeah, I was going for this team, right? Trigger, Soldier 11, and you know, the Rocket Boo and everything. I guess it would be like my fire team. Is that the dream?
Awaiting
We'll
further
see. We'll see how that
instructions.
goes.
Only the brave will win.
New?
That's me.
Oh, yeah, new. Because now I have Soldier 11 in here. What do you want from me? What did I want to do? Here. Reset config. Wait, does Soldier 11 go in the middle?
I am the
That's
eye
the
of
one thing I
Obel.
wasn't sure about. In which order does she swap with her allies? Do I need to do trigger Lucy Soldier? Or trigger Soldier Lucy? That's the one thing I'm not sure about for her team. Guess we could go trade out, huh?
I've got your back. I am the
Uh,
eye of Obel.
That's also funny because like at the moment they have 0 out of 2, right?
got your
But
back.
as soon as I add Soldier 11 to the to the mix,
Ready and waiting.
boom, 3 out of 3 cooperation because they both need her to work. Yeah, we should go into try out mode. If I go into the HDD room back here. Here? Free training. Free training, this one. Just to check, because I think I need to... I don't remember if I need to have Soldier 11 at the end or not.
Ether vision activate.
Oh my god, enemy level, there we go. 70. What's that?
Adjusting for wind.
Okay, she switched on Soldier 11, so she switched to the last one.
Got it covered, soldier.
Because what I need to check next is to make sure that...
Snap to it.
What do you swap to?
I'll pierce right through.
Over!
Okay, yeah, no, this is the correct order, I guess. You want to swap them, you want them to swap in this order, right?
Supporting position.
Just one strike!
Time to pin them down.
Surely.
You're in my sights.
Surely you want them to swap in this order, and not the other one.
Fall back and rest, soldier. Recalibrating.
Right?
Counter!
Leave it.
It's over!
Surely that's the order you want them in, I think. It makes sense to me. Might not be the right answer, but it makes sense to me that that's the order you should do it. Hopefully I'm right. Hopefully. Anyway, should we start rolling for Vivian? We have 100 roll for Vivian, and I have 87 until the guaranteed S rank. Well, I have 87 until the 50-50. So, yeah. And I have a 77 until the 50-50 on their weapon. So, you know. Don't have the best odds. I also don't have the best track record when it comes to getting those excellent characters. Let's be honest. So we'll see how that goes, I guess. Let me just make sure that we buy all of the rolls. There we go. 105. Should we do 20 now? Let's do 20 now. Single A rank. Also not interested in any of the A ranks, by the way. I could also just roll for Jane. And, you know, try to get Jane's first... kind of want Vivian. Maybe if we have spare rolls, maybe I roll for Jane. Well, first 20, nothing of value. Oh my god, we got Piper like a billion times. Literally, I can purchase 2 more rolls, 3 more rolls just from rolling Pipers a billion times. That's funny. Cool. Are we ready?
We fighting? Take me.
Hang on.
Ready and waiting.
Hang on. I'm going to do one thing. Do I have enough to get her to at least level 40? That'd be great. And the promotion? Yes, okay. That's great. 1, 2... Dun, dun, dun. Just to see if I have enough. Ideally, I want at least like a weapon and a level to be at least 40, that'd be great. Cool. Cool. I guess, can we just do like the auto-equip? Equip all. Just at least he has some stuff equipped, even if it's not great. What's the skill priority? I don't even know. Upgrade suggestion, auto attack and skill. Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. At least just some upgrades.
Awaiting further instructions.
Thank you. Okay. Story time, everybody. If you want to avoid spoilers, I guess look away. Maybe? Oh, hang on. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Why? Do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Not yet. Hang on, I want to check something. Did they add new cassette tapes? No, they haven't, okay. I wasn't sure if they added new cassette tapes or not. Let's go! Yeah! Let's go meet up with her! You're about to start the story! Yes, I'm ready. Rest on the sofa until Vivian arrives. Okie dokie. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead. Gee, you hear something nearby. Hello?
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian?
Vivian? Perry's taking notes. He's like, oh, so that's how humans interact. She's so cute. We have to roll for Vivian. Are you kidding me? She's such a fangirl. I love it.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
You have to love her. What pose? The #1 sleepy face?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded
I put
like
myself
sleep
on the
talk.
other side.
I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Good morning, Vivian.
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Oh.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular
I don't
folks.
think that's
But
happening.
after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Hugo leaked it, or Lycon leaked it,
Some
maybe?
people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Interesting.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Based on our past experience with Hartman, he's not the type to sit back and let anyone mess with his power or interests.
Yeah, he's not exactly the good guy.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers.
Lycon.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Okay.
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Let's see if my theory was right. Wait, what are all those people outside? Hang on, Lycon. Hello? Oh, I see. They're just talking about the Mockingbird True Heroes. Definitely a conspiracy. What do you think, Lycon? Do you think they're... Batman must have murdered him to protect his own position of power. My dear Lycon.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian.
Yeah?
Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith
he's so
in the path
nice.
she chose.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
Yeah, except that she's dense. He's dense as dense can be.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
Return to the video start with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
She's suggesting stuff, I love it.
You're right.
Oh?
I'm glad you guys are on the same page. But why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Yeah. Definitely are getting left in the dark. We all agree, right? They're like, yeah, we're just walking, mind us. You know, just chatting. Just chatting.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Yes?
The Mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
Yes.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Oh, she's a good businesswoman.
Of course. While the Mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the Mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the Mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
What, should we talk to the mayor? Oh, should we mention our teacher in front of Vivian? Sure. I mean, if we work with the mayor, we might be able to get more info on our teacher-wise. Yeah. As a member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird is just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Then I go see Lycon. Everybody, get in the car! Skirt, skirt. Skirt, skirt. Okay. Ah, was fast. Hello. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to your sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Although we both want to protect the people of New Orleans.
I'll connect the call to the Mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Oh. Ooh.
I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Oh.
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Okay.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
What?
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then.
Okay.
But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back, and they haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Okay.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family.
Okay.
My guess is correct. Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
I see.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor,
It's
you
the
might find yourself
corpos.
in an
The corpos
unfavorable
are trying to trap
situation.
us. Damn corpos. We need to go. We need to go full Johnny Silverhand on their ass.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens.
Wow.
I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
Oh.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him. And I'd be happy to clear his name.
He touched a sensible string.
Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
A friend? Ooh.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter-rank special investigator.
Oh, a Void Hunter-rank special investigator. I wonder who he could be. You watched the trailer for season 2? You probably know who this is.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our
Miyabi is going
teacher's
to be happy
research?
about that, right? Surely Miyabi wouldn't be too happy that there is another Void Hunter helping us. Maybe? Right. Right. That's imagining thing. Ba, 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 ba.
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined.
Okay.
She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Okay. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have our business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. I can leave thereafter. Lord Phaeton, shall we head out now? Yes. Oh, well, we got Vivian with us. Vivian? How do I... Most Cartagena Squad is anomaly character recherche the same attributes.
I would never turn down Lord Phaeton.
Which alias should I use this time?
Oh. So... Wait. Wait, she's anomaly? I thought she was a support. Oh, that changes stuff for her team. Okay. Let's go with this. Rat wife and elf wife? Vampire wife? After activating an EX special attack, Vivian will automatically enter the fluttering... the what? The fluttering frog state. During the state, tap attack to unleash basic attack. Suspension. Afterward, when any squad member EX special attacks hits the target, you can perform basic attack feather plume attack against the target.
Lord Phaeton, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Okay. So wait, this. And then what? They just... Oh! I can't use. Oh my god, she's just like floating everywhere. I love the new Bang Boo. Kind of love the new Bang Boo, it's kind of funny. Froggy's little grenade everywhere and stuff.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby.
E?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Who is the she's talking about? Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Oh, hello. Who are those guys?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Ah, started to unplug some before you left. Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in,
Who's
the
this
greater
she's
the
he's talking
danger.
about?
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
Well, I'm glad we are on the same line, Wags.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the
I
truth.
see.
I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Okay.
Sure. I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
I see.
I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Okay. Wait, that's a golden toilet over here. A bamboo statue. I got stuck on the G-core. His dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how did I know the location of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. Hope it doesn't become a nightmare for new editor.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
She's not talking. I feel bad that like almost missing the dialogues most of the time. It's those guys. Okay. Ah, no, I'm floating, I see.
No
Okay.
escape.
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
Wait, is not that where we came from? The heck? Am I going in circle right now? What are we going to find?
There's someone up ahead.
Someone up ahead? It's her! I don't recognize her. She was at the end of the cinematic last time. You! Who are you?
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Hello?
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
This?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
What?
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were
The
necessary.
Creator? Wait, I've heard this name before.
Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Oh.
Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
Huh?
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Oh.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws Smoke Bomb to the ground. Don't know that wrecks some inferiors. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later.
Don't worry about me.
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Heads up.
Don't you know? Get my dress sturdy and you'll pay.
Woo!
The wind
Sure.
perfect today.
Oh, it's just kind of funny. Just like floats around.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, and she summons flowers. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but you don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the Hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
They're destroying the proofs?
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then,
Dun, dun, dun.
Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation.
Again, she's not as weak as she looks. I know she dresses like a doll and everything, but she's made it very clear that she can
We've
fight.
got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I
Aww.
hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
She's going to get killed off by the two siblings.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug.
Oh?
Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the
Mining?
issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely.
Oh.
I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
Oh.
I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do
Okay.
you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. Let's go together.
Who is it going to be, though? Is it somebody we know? Hello? You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet our old friend. Okay. But right then, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Go now. Go, go, go.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
She's running.
She's like a mentor to me.
Oh, hello.
I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Yeah, I bet you did. Hello, Rain. Long time no see.
Rain! Long time no see.
I need to stop doing this.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
No, I'm very interested. What she was about to say.
Why are you all tense? Right. Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
What?
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense.
Excuse me?
Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Huh?
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
No, I want to come
Come
up.
on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
She's so cute.
Huh? What's wrong?
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
Well, yeah, we knew that
The last
much.
signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Okay.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
Oh.
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Okay.
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if it's related to your search.
Okay.
If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out.
I wonder what that was.
That's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what.
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
I want to know what this is
Nosy?
now.
Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find
Aww.
this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. Alright, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Okie dokie. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Are you sure? Sounded important.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy? Who's big guy? This guy? Sure you're not talking about the bamboo, right? This guy? Long time no see. Seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an name from France since the last time we met. My friend got healed before, it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. The next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, that little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store on a clearance sale. Okay. He was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bamboo either. Yeah, that guy, really terrible. And this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. Best test ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 dennies just not to buy a battery. That's where that 100 denny bamboo battery came from. And I see you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Let one denny boo give denny. Oh, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Wait, oh no, to expose one denny boo. You need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looked hurt, scared, and kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. So someone like that in the desert today, someone super similar. Could you mean the ring? I don't think one lady who can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? We're super helpful. Yay, Sloppy, you wanna keep helping? Let's go into whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Aww, the good guy.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
He's kind of cute.
I didn't know you helped it too.
I did.
I knew
Well.
Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Ah, stop it, you. Isn't that the person Rain and One Denny Boo were talking about? Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if you'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. Try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks towards and taps the covering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore.
Okay.
Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
Wow.
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
Oh.
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right.
Yeah.
I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Uh-oh. That can't be good.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
A blonde guy, you say?
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
When Vivian content Lycon, the mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon Rina arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Good job.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty, assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Though she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to chaotic all of the cabin like Golden Week. She has a favorite sandwich at the Cheestopia. She even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing a bang bug. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths are crossed so many times without you realizing it. So long chat, it's time for a meal.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Are they on a date right now?
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
She's going to do a declaration. Oh my god, the birds! The birds are paid actors!
Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Why is
Ever
marry
since
that
I was
woman
little,
right
I
now?
had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster.
Oh my god, that's a
I've
beautiful
heard
picture.
too many curses to count.
Look at this place. No. Hang on. You know I need to take screenshots of everything.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed.
Actually, see, is that Lumina Square down here? No, it's not, because there would be the sandbank down here. It's another place in New Eridu.
I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go,
Oh.
I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen.
Oh.
And then, one day, share it all
Oh.
with you. Face.
What did I say?
I have to ask. What
Yeah, because he lost his
exactly did I
account,
say in
right?
that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Ah.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Phaethon. I truly like who I've become.
Yay! I'm happy for you. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The light reflects in her eyes, dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled. Now kiss!
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Well, although, I mean...
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Isn't he kind of married to Miyabi, though? He's also been flirting with Ellen a lot, even if he doesn't realize it. How wise you player. You know shame? Hey, the car. Skirt, skirt.
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online.
Okay.
I'll call him now.
Ring,
Master
ring.
Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Ah, good to hear.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there.
Oh.
Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Okay. Are we about to meet? Are we about to meet who I think we are about to meet?
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Wanna be my research subject?
I think we are about to meet what I'm thinking we are about to meet. I'm excited. Oh, they've got guns.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Ooh.
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
Lady Dina. Who is Lady Dina? I'm guessing she's the one that got betrayed by Vivian,
I'm the one
right?
offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response.
Oh.
Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Okay.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Something afoot.
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord
Kind
Phaethon,
of?
I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Oh, thank you.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Oh, he's so protective. Rat wife time. Oh, how dare you? I love that she does his little gun thing. I need to roll for that bang boo, honestly.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Just checking that there is no boxes around.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Okie dokie. Ooh, eating.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
Ow! Ow! Stop doing that.
I'll make it painless.
Don't touch me, huh? Keep your filthy hands off.
Oh, I got the passive. I don't know what the passive does.
Well,
They're still over there. Looks like
Look at her, she's flying. I know she has like a weird like small like reactor that makes her float in the air. It's such a
our
tiny
chance.
touch.
Let's hurry.
There's like little reactors in her under a dress to make her float.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Hand over what's in the box,
Oh shit.
or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Oh yeah. Don't you worry.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Is this the... that's a bit too easy. A big open area like that?
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty.
It's a trap.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Oh, hello. Who's this gal?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh, Tina. Hello.
Dina! Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
Down the cross, like the military style outfit with the golden cross on it. That reminds me of Fire Force, right? Like the bad guys in Fire Force. That reminds me very much of that.
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Wow.
Back then, I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried
Ooh.
Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
With Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even
What's
think
happening?
about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
She's so yandere. I love it.
However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
I knew it. I knew it. It was a fake core.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Gina approaches Atman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Gina wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Oh my god.
The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at? I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors. Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
Ooh.
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them. Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Oh?
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Okay.
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
Okay.
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals. I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her word, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Atman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. What? Oh shit, okay.
More
Doing this, I
ethereals are
guess.
coming.
That's fine.
There are too many. There's no chance to get out of this.
Oh, don't
better
you
not get my
worry.
trust dirty.
We'll be fine. This is nothing.
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Django!
Hurts, don't it? Sure, I'll make it painless.
Oh my god, this is working very well.
From Lord Phaethon!
Yeah?
There
Uh-oh.
are so many.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Look who it is. Here comes the Void
Shun
Hunter.
Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety. What? An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If
She
you wish
just
to
walks
avoid
in.
disaster, then head southeast.
She just walks in. Launches her cape.
Now!
Thank you.
Oh, he just brushes hell away. So cute. She's so fucking badass. She's killed everything in one shot.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Nice to finally meet you.
You must be wise, right?
Hello?
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Hi? You are...
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan. Good to meet you, Yishuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
So, you're the investigator
He's
the
a
mayor
void
mentioned.
enter.
Yes, he also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Yishuan Sensei. Good to meet you.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Okay. Yishuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Oh. Well, we're outside and it's nighttime now. That was fast.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows. So all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina.
Oh.
Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was a blessing, but this is the sacrifice serum.
Was that blessing medicine?
Yeah, that's what
the same sacrifice serum
well,
Bringer
basically, he assumed that like a vision meant that people were going to die or something. So he was just like, just make the perfect subject because they were going to die anyway, right?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum.
Oh, my back just cracked.
Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure. and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Oh.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
You don't have to recount what happened that day. Ooh, flashback?
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Oh my god, young Vivian, look at her. She's so cute. She's so cute.
Vivian, you...
Oh, that was the bad guy.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
What was that? What was that term? That's not a child's song.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh. Ooh. Bang?
Father!
Oh. Oh.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does...
Oh my god, she was so cute. Look at her. But that put Vivian for me a bit older. Oh, I think that would be a great team. During the main quest, I've been using her with Jane, and she just triggers disorder all the time. It works great. I didn't think it would work this good.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Ooh, those eyes. She's angry.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Okay. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But
You're sure it's out of guilt? I'm not sure it's out of guilt, I'll be honest.
Dina. I trapped her.
I think she literally just said, like, she supports the idea of the Exaltists to begin with.
I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Give her a hug. Come on.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice.
Yeah.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own.
Vivian, you need to believe in yourself like I believe in you.
Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that at the very least.
Yeah.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find.
Okay.
Good night, Lord Phaethon.
So bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. See the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stares a flood of memories. You've been free so much lately, you hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Why, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? What's about the sacrifice core? Last time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. We can get the footage when we get new clues. Plus, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Okay. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction's house lounge.
Shal, I didn't expect you to be working here.
Wait, what is she doing here? Shal, freelancer. Yeah, she certainly is a freelancer.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Did she always have that voice? I don't remember her voice being like this.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Did she always have that accent?
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you,
Okay.
Shal. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Okay. Just saying goodbye to Shal, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came... But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Oh. We are Mockingbird after all. Shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so you could train a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. After that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of the birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. Still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe it's probably something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. Can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. All the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaeton, let's split up and search the area. You see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Okay. Bird with black feathers. Wise. That's clearly not bird, Wise. That's a bamboo. Wise, please be serious about this. Those have black feathers. They look kind of cute too. Are those? Those the ones? Certain sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird you could choose for the mission. They have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. By sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of bird to Vivian, you think it's negative answers. Okay, it wasn't those ones. I was like, they do seem kind of small to be carrying a tape. Another one? Wait, where? Is that another one? Back here? I've never been back here. I didn't even know there was a thing back here. We're in the studio. Oh, that looks more like it. Hello, my boy. Oh my god, you're perfect. I love you. Look at him. There's a little bit of purple on his back too. Oh, what a beautiful picture. I'm saving it. Black rose and a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to write something. Let's take a photo of the crowd and send it to Vivian. If anything the photo directly responds, that's the one. She quickly comes over. That's the one. But thanks to Lord Phaeton, we found them so quickly. It's here when Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes. Look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the content before making your next move. Okie dokie. Hello. Terry repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille. Oh.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Oh.
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
Oh.
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger.
Of your people?
As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
Okay. The video abruptly comes to an end. Okay.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Oh, so you could never mentioned this before. That's a good question.
I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Plans within plans within plans.
Hugo.
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Okay.
All right,
well,
let's patch him in.
Ring ring.
Master Proxy,
I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
A banquet?
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and
I see where this is going.
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
Well, they will immediately recognize
I
it.
see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
The +1?
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
There we go. I love her.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires...
Lycon, that was a trap. Lycon actually trapped Wise into that one.
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
He just like, come on, Wise.
If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Oh, Lycon. I'll get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon, just leave the socializing to be. Won't let any evil doers get close to you. Since there is still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal diner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at the banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with the one excursion. Oh my god, I can't speak. Then let's watch. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. Do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent a message. Are you ready to join me at the banquet? Sure. Then we'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It will be safer that way. I need to go on the bridge for a second. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Should really find another outfit, you know? I do feel like it's a bit unsafe to be running around with my like default outfit. It's like a fancy dinner with like all the big boots of the town and everything. You know? Oh. Damn, that's a cool car. This car. Damn. Fox. Hello. Miss Banshee, this is... something the matter? What I mean is the person doesn't look like your bodyguard. Overlords can protect me, no? That's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. Heard the Ravenlocks are secret banquet with the elites from all walk of life in attendance, so you wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't some guest, you're not even on your guest a plus one, are you? Of course not, since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. He also has elf ears. Let's be off then, my chauffeur shall take you to the port and from there, take a speedboat to the manor. But an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Ooh.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach.
Played him like a
As
fiddle.
for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton already leaves, and William seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Okay.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Not now, Vivian, not now. We are on a mission. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Asman's study, and with a gentle push, the door is actually open.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yes. Let's go back up.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
Uh-oh. Quick, prevent that you are kissing.
Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap.
Oh, never mind. That's never going to work.
But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards.
Oh shit,
Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Man raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
Look where it is! That son of a bitch! That son of a bitch, there he is! Look at his fucking smug face.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks?
Oh my god, his voice actor is doing an amazing... Who is doing his voice, actually? Out of curiosity, who is actually doing Hugo's voice? Because he's so good. Do you think they will have him on IMDb? Zenless... Do they have the voice actor on IMDb for Zenless Zone Zero? Surely, right? Search Hugo Vlad? Why is there multiple Hugo? Huh? Hugo? There's the Japanese voice actor. Which, funnily enough, the Japanese voice actor for... Okay, that's certainly funny. The Japanese voice actor for Hugo is the voice actor of Lelouch from Code Geass. That must be pretty good in Japanese, actually. Oh my god, that son of a bitch. Lelouch is Hugo. But yeah, the Ian voice actor is not listed. Guess ask Google. ZZZ Hugo Ian voice actor. Hugo Ian VA. It's not listed. It's not. His voice actor is not actually listed. His end voice actor is literally not listed anywhere. What do you mean? It's no way, right? I'm like on the wiki, literally looking on the wiki, trying to find his English VA, but Hugo Vlad, English VA is not listed. That's crazy. There's a lot actually of like English VAs that are not listed. I mean, I know that there was like the strike and everything that happened, but like, yeah, apparently a lot of the end VAs are not listed. I wonder if it's to avoid all the drama that has been happening with the English community of voice actors over all the MiHoYo games. It's, I mean, I know it's controversial and everything, but like I find it crazy that like there is no one like listing the official voice actor for Hugo. Like it's some kind of like crazy like voice secret or something. No, just me. Like, what do you mean? It's actually like literally this post from a month ago. And like no one agrees. Like there's a whole bunch of names being thrown around. Man, well, I guess maybe we'll find out one day.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Yes, we'd love to hear what you have, Hugo.
My dear uncle.
We're getting a cinematic shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Oh, is this where the cinematic comes in?
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Look at that idiot. With his jacket. How does he hold the jacket like that? Is it the straps that he has on his shoulder?
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Look at that smug son of a bitch. Fancy outfit.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Take my time, you know, climbing the stairs slowly. Hello, partner.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
I'm saving this one too. The list of screenshots. Also, they make great YouTube thumbnails, just saying.
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you.
Sometimes.
Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
Now kiss. That's my reaction with everybody in this game. No kiss.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me.
That was that cinematic they published was all about. Hang on, where is it? This one? Hang on a second. This one.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Was a long fall after all.
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise from me, my dearest partner.
So yeah, because like during the quest, it says that they spotted somebody weird going around the prolapses, and when they published that video literally a few hours ago. So yeah, but I mean, we did see him like fall down and everything, so yeah. Guess he did hurt himself quite a lot, despite what he was trying to make us believe.
Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
He's such a pretentious freak.
In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around. dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable.
I'm rolling my eyes so much right now.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Ew.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Oh? Lycon leads you to a small warehouse in Porcelpis. You looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and he ties himself up. Oh.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it?
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Oh. Hugo tells Decon what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiated with Hartman. The only reason Hartman allowed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Nyaron, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
He loves him! After 1 hour long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The rope that bound him had come undone. So he didn't know what had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightened out of his attire, tidied himself up, then opened the water stove.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Uh-oh.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
He's having hallucinations, isn't he? That's his sister? Bet it's his sister. It's all your fault. How were you born with those eyes? His mother? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. If I had made it, I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close, he already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother? Yeah, he's hallucinating.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
There we go. The one's face is distorted with hatred. Of this person before her is not their child, but an enemy who would destroy their future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
We love the tragic backstories, don't we? She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors. The tips gleaming with chilling light. She throws the sharp point towards Hugo's pale eye. Then she suddenly vanishes as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Oh my.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn. discarded from the very beginning.
Wow, that's something to say about your mother. Jeez.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog?
Ooh, by that dog.
Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her.
Kill her. Blood.
Truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
Seems to be really have a mommy problem, huh?
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Aww.
And that me is you, correct?
As I to you, Mr. Soktar. How are you doing tonight?
So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately
so evil.
return here to me.
An intense bout of dizziness, you go awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him have come undone at some point. Good takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Goes straighten on his attire, tidies himself up, then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Oh, find Serena. That's the name of his
I
sister.
wonder who's going to show up this time.
Okay, time for more. Brother? Serena?
Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding.
Sister?
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena! You need to shout.
Serena.
You here? There's a teddy bear here. She upstairs? Oh no, she's on the dock over there. Oh, it's another teddy bear, I see.
You're looking in the wrong place.
Am I?
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Oh boy.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
There we go.
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
There we go. Here comes this creepy souvenirs.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh, I skipped ahead. I wanted the wrong chair to begin with.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
We're going to see her face. I want to see what she looked like.
About me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
Before you murdered me. It's coming.
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why?
Want to go to light? Oh.
Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Well, but you didn't fight Serena. Oh. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does this kid have the nerve to stay in this house? I shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy lovely blood. Curses and insults encircled Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena.
My guy is really going like, oh, it's time to relive all my past traumas. Okay, what's the next one on the list? First it was my mother, now it's time for my sister. What's next?
Yes, your half-sister, and the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father? He saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
What a lovely family.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
Ah, what a nice, happy backstory.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Ah, oh nice.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Milligan satisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here
Oh.
you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself
I love the art, like I love the
people
composition of the shot and
never got
everything.
the punishment they deserved.
Like the
Why the world is so unfair.
that looks good.
Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
I'm kind of sad that we don't know who the English VA is, because it's good.
Don't forget.
I love the way he's portraying Hugo. Oh my god, also Sancta. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was checking, I was googling to see who is the voice actor is for this guy in English. And turns out that the Japanese voice actor is the guy who does Lelouch in Code Geass. It's actually voiced by the voice actor of Lelouch in Code Geass in the Japanese version. Isn't that funny? As if to prove his words, the inner demon transformed into Hartman. Oh.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family.
How many?
You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that
Burn
will
it down.
burn everything down. And I am that spark.
For an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. He goes straight down out of his attire and tidies himself up when he opens the warehouse door.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Oh, I don't think you're awake yet, buddy.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Oh, not quite, Hugo. Not quite. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eyes and his legs, these were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Then takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eye. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he's still weaving an illusion.
I've been waiting for you.
My man has been tripping for the last like 30 minutes.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said.
Oh?
Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one, with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
It's always the classic... It's a film that comes back very often in comics, right? Not so much in mangas, I think. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like, you know, like in mangas and animes and stuff, it's not a film that comes back very often. Whereas, like, especially in, like, superhero comics in general, but specifically in superhero comics, the notion that, you know, killing evil is somehow offset by saving people. And was it a Batman quote? Was it a Batman quote that said, like, basically, like, if I kill a murderer, the amount of murderers in the world stays the same? Or something like that? Was it a quote from Batman? I don't remember. Something like that. But yeah, I feel like it's a very... Again, I feel like it's a theme that you don't really see very often in Japanese stories. Whereas, like, it's something that comes back... Or maybe they don't question it as much in Japanese stories, whereas... I feel like, again, it's a theme that comes back very much with superheroes and stuff.
I've spent countless hours in regret.
Actually, that's how I feel.
Incident.
I don't know if I'm wrong about this, but that's how I feel.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Topps, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred?
Power of hatred.
Precisely because of it. Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak.
Oh, here comes the classic trope of power of friendship.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh. Oh. That's funny. Oh. I'm going to be fighting myself? That's fun. Yeah, I'm going to be fighting myself. With any special attack or ultimate is a stun enemy, the totalize effect is triggered. The effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining stun duration.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Oh. Almost done. Let's keep it up.
It's better. You're just afraid.
Totalize. Okay. So you just do a shit ton of damage when you do it after a stun. Interesting. Oops. Missed the thing.
It's better.
It's not all. I'm not done yet.
You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Hey, it does do a lot of damage. It really does like a little bit of a Michael Jackson pose, right? With the hat and everything. right? You see it too, right?
Is that all?
Oh, let's finish this with the ult.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
That was a lot of damage.
You think you can just get rid of me?
No, because I'm you and you're me.
Without me, you are nothing.
Just a part of me.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable.
Classic.
You're part of me.
Why is it so loud?
Just as I am part of you.
It's loud.
Fancy words won't change
It's like louder than the usual dialogues.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Does it say Mockingbird on the... It says Mockingbird on his suitcase. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Was it the cinematic we just watched then? Oh my god, it is the cinematic we just watched. I just reposted it on YouTube.
Hugo.
See?
It's time.
I thought it was a separate cinematic. No, it's the one that just posted on YouTube, just as a spoiler, I guess.
Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
I see.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Yeah? Come on. Come on.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you are fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Those two idiots. Lycon falls silent for a moment and immediately hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
Oh my god.
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Oh my god, he said thank you to Lycon. This is the first time he actually said thank you. In the last, like, I don't know how many chapters.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
Yeah, a very twisted and broken therapy.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
This guy. This freaking guy.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
There we go again.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Ah. Hugo stares out the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do, and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
Oh, he's worried about him.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
About that, you don't have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. How you know you're not spinning your whole plan? So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I play this arrogance to my advantage. Let's be real, I have some juicy intel to swap with those iron rollers. That's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Does the sacrifice car from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? I could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Dubs for some extra intel. After all, as you know, there are plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. It was you who threw the sacrifice car up for auctions to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, and bet the sacrifice cars right into the robe of heroes. They actually match that pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of Carlton Fate Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the Sacrifice and the Exaltists. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, a real genius over there. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and use the bullshit to redirect every mutation to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec, that's all there is. Why don't you let them slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Like, God, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelengths, so we can totally collaborate. I should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. Mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back from Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Back in the present. Maybe? Back in the present? Because that was this whole thing was a flashback, by the way. Oh, I guess we are not back in the present. Where are we now?
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock
Oh,
family.
we're still in the flashback. Just later in the flashback. Okay.
I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Here to assist. Come on, let's get them out of here.
Whoosh. Oh, Wedgie is that? That guy's like, he's a freaking like vampire lookalike with a side, and he's a freaking like werewolf with like cybernetic legs. What a perfect duo. Yeah, they are. Ah, and we're going to meet the guy we saved, right? So I'm just checking if there's any secret anywhere. You untied the workers. My goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before the runoff? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this Hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding this topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But when they showed the true colors, they tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but wasn't sure. Well, just us the trick. Another group went that way. See, here, take these carrots. There is an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. Can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We need to save the rest of them. Sure are eager. Let's go.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
I did. Dun, 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 dun.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Ah, that's the guy we saved. Wait, hang on. Hello, little rabbit. Almost missed you. You untied the workers. Who are you? You're saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about the group from the start. I should have ignored my gut. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Is this Revenant do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing it as we told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Right, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
You know, I kind of want to roll for him. Even if I don't need him. He's really badass, I have to say. But also, as I said, like the thing is, like I already have 2 teams with ice damage dealer. I don't need a 3rd team with ice damage dealer. That would be overkill. Especially because well, the thing is, like, there isn't that many like teams that you can build with ice. Like, I already have 2 teams, and both of them are using Sukaku, which is already a problem. Because you can only, like, depending on what you're doing, you can only use each character once. So that's already a problem. I don't want to make the problem worse, really. Oh.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life!
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Jasmine pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Those bastards.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your
There they go again. Mom and Dad are arguing again.
So that's how you see it.
Should I say Dad and Dad are arguing again?
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Aww. Well, the workers have also made that decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them have already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You'd think I'd let you run?" Or possibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. They're clearly capturing everything. Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Oh, I love their relationship. It's so fucking toxic. Oh, they just love each other.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
No, why are you targeting this one? Target this one.
I can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs, how are they feeling?
Oh, there we go.
I'm fine.
Oh.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Ah, there we go. And then he had something. He said something nice,
you had
and
a
then
lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
said something nice, and then immediately said something.
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Then immediately took it back.
Let order and madness dance. Freeze all evil. The end is nigh.
The end is nigh. To defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
Aww.
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act.
Here we go. I love because he's always saying oh, Lycan is self-righteous and giving lessons to everything. And then here he comes and he's doing exactly the same.
All right, let's end the small talk here.
Go delivers the switch up to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycan. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycan and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
They're all part of Mockingbird, aren't they?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask, the reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
Oh.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough.
Oh, come on. They're slowly working their...
If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
They're slowly working through their issues. I start leaving the old order to arrive at the place with a nice scenery.
Lycon? That incident back then. I didn't do it.
Oh, look at them. I'm gone. It's screenshot time. Screenshot time. Screenshot time. There we go. Screenshot time is over.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened.
Aww.
Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me.
They're beneath me.
And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon.
Yeah. Yeah.
I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Finally. Finally, they're like working things through. It's about time. It's about time they work things through.
Don't patronize me.
Well, that lasted the whole of 5 seconds.
You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal.
That's the betrayal he was talking about.
I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Ah. Finally. Jeez, it took them so long to work this through.
Should I say thank you?
You should kiss.
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
Ah.
On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
I make my own decisions like on...
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Ah, with the little like smooth jazz playing in the background. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Ahmed, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic.
I love that word, pathetic.
Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
Oh, is that Edmund?
TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships.
Oh,
with the Ravenlock
damn.
family, effective immediately.
Look
We
at those
will have
outfits.
No further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Oh, Uncle.
I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
He's doing his intro.
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage.
Ah.
I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you.
Oh my god, that's the face. That's the exact same face that he did in the flashback of Lycon. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
Oh, she angry. She's really angry.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
She's going to punch your ass, buddy.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too.
You tell him.
And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, she successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you.
Yeah, you should be the bad dog, Lycon.
You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Yes, call him out.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Sure. Oh, yes, call them out, boys.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief.
He called him a fossil! He called him a fossil! Oh my god.
I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared.
Oh, come on, Wise. You can't possibly believe that he doesn't. Wise, please.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Finding the pendant sent by Vivian. Hugo takes it and Jetty presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Oh, what a surprise! That was surprisingly hollow. They really are terrible detective, aren't they? Yet fooled you.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
Yeah, certainly worked.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
You don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core,
I guess.
All we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Bye. What's wrong, Lycon? Why aren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember when I said back when I faked my death? For permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hours before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but I was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I would just do what I can do. Because at that end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. Probably come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will lay it all out, I promise. So little chat, Lycon, Hugo and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. What? Hugo sent a message earlier. There is new progress on the sacrifice situation. Found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. Wants us to be their guide. Eve, Vivian and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. I'll use the HED system this time to head in with you. Ready? Just give me a shout, Waze. Remember to bring Eos with you. Let's go now. No time to lose. Actually, I say no time to lose. Should we do a... We'll do a little 20 rolls just for fun? Okay, let's do another 20. That's the first 10. Yeah. Nothing. Oh, we got Seth a bunch of time. Okay, next 10. Nothing. Dang it! We got Seth again. Dang it! Oh my god. Slowly burning through everything.
Wait, fighting? Take me.
Although,
Take me along.
Good news is I've maxed out Seth's cinemas now. Awakened. What does his last thing do? When Seth lands a finishing move on an enemy with basic attack, lightning strike, electrify, it is additional damage equal to 500% of his attack. The attack is guaranteed to trigger a critical hit and crit damage is increased by 60%. Okay. Ka-ching! There we go. Yay! We've maxed out Seth's card. Ooh. So whose card do I have maxed out? I've maxed out Nicole's. I've maxed out Sokaku. I've maxed out Lucy. Maxed out Seth. I've maxed out Ambi. So Piper. And Corinne. And Anton. I haven't maxed out Ben yet. I've maxed out Billy. And while Pulchra never rolled for her. Hey, that's quite a lot of people that I've maxed out already.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
No, she's in the normal banner now, right? Or she got added, or is she getting added in the next batch to the normal banner? How do you check again? Here, details, right? Details, agents, AREC agent. Yeah, she's in the normal banner now, so there is a chance that we'll get her in the normal banner. Is there a chance that she drops in the regular banner too? Oh yes, she does. There you go. Oh, speaking of which, hang on. Oop. Purchase more. Purchase more signals. All the signals. You can buy more. How many do we have now? 71. God. Okay. Let's go. Your manager, you're here. Having true Lord Phaeton's leading the way for me. You must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, and according to my intel, this is quite a large batch of serum. I guess it's that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Let's go. I wonder how long the chapter goes, because like this is the last chapter before the anniversary. That is in a month and a half. So I wonder how long this
Landon's
is.
stash should be somewhere nearby.
I don't know if we are close to the end or not. To be fair, hang on, I can probably just check on the wiki. Just let me check quickly. What is it called? Bury the Tears Part 2? Or something? Part B? It shouldn't be that long, right? Not... Next chapter, there we go, that's the one. Wait. What's the name of the quest we are doing right now? What does it say it? I don't think it says it anywhere. Does it? I'm not sure it says it anywhere. Is it this one? Okay, no, this one we did. Sorry, I'm trying to find what chapter we are on right now.
Would you like to stand under
Did
my
this
parasol
one?
with me?
Okay. Okay, there is like 2 entire chapters after. Well, there is 2 entire quests after that one, right?
The weather's nice now that the rain clouds have been chased off.
I don't know how much longer that's going to be. Maybe we'll go for a bit longer for the stream. I mean, I've been playing for 4 hours already. Time flies, but I think there is maybe like 30 minutes left or something. Maybe like 30 or 40 minutes left, so you know what? We'll go a bit longer. Because why not? I love the way she walks, like she's so bouncy when she walks. Get those heels are not really made for running, huh? Those heels are definitely not made for running, Jesus Christ. But somehow she manages to do it.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Ow! Any roots? Any roots? No roots. Checking.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
He has a very wide range of attack.
Take care of the guards first.
Allow me. You better not get my dress.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Is it a trap? Why do I feel like this is going to be a trap? Maybe it is a trap.
You're not taking anything from here.
Oh, buddy, I'm not asking for your...
Hugo, get the guards first.
Oh my god, this is absolutely destroying those guys. Yeah, I'm sure we are using non-lethal attacks, right?
You just stepped into your own grave!
Definitely using non-lethal attacks.
Fools. I if you insist. Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon? Allow me.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
In position. For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Like and go.
A boring opponent.
Heads for flowers that bloom in the abyss.
Totalize.
Eat this! Smash him!
How irksome.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight.
Together, Lord Phaethon.
I love the way she just blows. It's kind of cute. Weep.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Unfortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
Potentially.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it...
Oops, sorry.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish.
That's encouraging.
Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Yeah.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
Hang on a second.
And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all.
With great powers
Right,
comes great
Lycon.
responsibility.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Thank you, Lycon.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety.
Little sister.
Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly shed tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where London's serums is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaeton and the destiny she saw them.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaeton.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of London's serum. The tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry.
Vivian, no! Vivian, no!
Time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune.
Vivian, no!
That's all I wish for.
Don't do it! No.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaeton.
Oh, she's alone? Oh. Oh! How dare you?
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay. You better not get my dress dirty. No.
Nah. At least she eats very hard to those stats.
Lord Phaeton, there might be more serum here.
Oh, gun is eating over there. Want to grab the eating now? Sure.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
You dead yet?
There are containers by the fissure.
By the fissure? That won't be good.
There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Yeah? Not sure about that one. Okay. Oh, it's the walkers. Nice. I don't want the money anymore. Please let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just add my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals, they're all dead. Please just let us go. The girl never intended to let us leave. My friend will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. Get out of this solo alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. Some people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Shh, say no more. My friend will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for an overlooked Ceremony victim. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Hello, Gina.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Oh my god.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Grand ambition.
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted.
Wow.
It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for
There we
existing.
go. They also need to sort out their trauma together.
Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done?
Father!
You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
Oh my god, she's... First of all, she's the absolute. Secondly, oh my god, she's not a very nice person, huh?
In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina.
Yeah.
You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Yeah. You're a bitch.
Stop lying to yourself.
You're a bitch.
Tell her. You know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this
It's time
life.
to stop bringing the beam.
You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
She's lost.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
Magnanimity. Wow, that really placed that in a sentence. Magnanimity. Okay. Okay.
I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father.
He's going to kill her.
He gives you hope.
I'm taking your bets right now.
And I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back.
Come back to me.
I'll be your way back.
Huh?
Where are you going, Camille?
Crying.
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices.
Oh my god.
I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it!
Aww.
Leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him.
Aww.
I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Wow. Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the control to open a container door. A feral surges out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first.
After her! We can't let her run away!
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Ambush!
No, we can't.
Keep your filthy hands off. Don't touch me. How dull.
dead yet? Oh my god, they're so resilient. Ow, that hurts. Now.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Hopefully we're not too late. I have a feeling we'll be too late, but hopefully we are not too late. Died.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me.
Classic.
You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death. Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way. Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Oh my god, that's such a twisted way to look at things. This is awful.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world? I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than
That's
death.
a very sad thing to say.
Tina,
Jesus
you can
Christ.
Start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. okay, Dina?
Vivian.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Oh my god. Soon ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption. What is this weebery? Oh my god, Ariel, hello. We are currently playing the latest chapter of Zenless Zone Zero.
I don't want to hate myself.
It's a great gacha game.
Hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
I love this game. The story is so good.
Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
I vaguely remember playing it a few months ago, but I don't think I made it this far. This is the last chapter that came out on Wednesday? Yeah, it came out on Wednesday. So like this is the latest part in the story. But honestly, it's a great game. Like for a free-to-play, the story is very good. I love it. Uh-oh.
I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
That doesn't look good. Her face is good. That won't be good.
I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed...
Is it multiplayer? I remember the thing saying that there was, but only multiplayer aspect. Yeah, there's still only the minigame available in multiplayer. That hasn't changed. And I don't know when it will change. They haven't really talked about it in a very long time.
If I had never... you would be... Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
Oh, she's going to end it all by herself.
She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Ah. Okay. Vivian? Oh. Oh jeez, Vivian, you don't look too good. Oh, the music too. Bah, bah. Yeah, she doesn't look too good.
Soon, the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer!
Damn, she's angry. Oh, that really hurts.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Oh my god, she's very angry. Ooh. She's nearly midlife. Oh my god. Okay. Ow! Ooh. That one to the face. Uh-oh. Face you? Oh no, she just did an explosion on the ground. She has a very cool bonus design, can I just say? Hang on. How do we going to... Can we go into photo mode? I don't think we can. I wanted to check out design for closer. But I don't think we can, right? At least not in this game mode. She has a very cool design, like she has like 5 drivers for hands, then she has lasers. I mean, it's sad, like she's essentially just turned herself into a monster because she doesn't want to live anymore. But you know, let's ignore the sad part of the story and appreciate the character design.
Not worth my time.
Yeah, she's low HP. Finish her off.
Vivian, behind you!
Lies!
What happened?
Oh my.
What the?
Oh shit.
Vivian!
Vivian?
Lies. Don't come near me.
Oh no, she used the thing!
This
No!
is my own choice.
Vivian, no!
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
Save her!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Careful. Vivian, your body.
Oh no, the sad music is coming!
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm.
No!
And the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
You can't do this with the sad music. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No.
Oh? Oh?
It can't end like this.
Oh my god, what? Hello? Yeah. Definitely don't have tears in my eyes. I don't know what you mean. They got me with the sad music again. They always do that. They start playing the sad music and then I cry. Not fair. Can't just play sad music. Is this sci-fi Jesus? Yeah, kind of, yeah. He's a little bit sci-fi Jesus. Basically, there are two siblings that have like some kind of weird hidden powers that has been sealed away. And they're slowly learning to use their powers. But I have no idea what their powers are because, well, pretty much until now they didn't really know they had powers. It's like they're basically their tutor slash professor slash teacher was like looking after them, but I don't really know what powers they have. It's sort of like some kind of like big secrets that they don't really know about. And they're just learning now that they can actually just like grow stronger. Feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with their familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring then vanishing. Not suspicious at all. Yeah. Yeah. It's like... It's interesting.
Wise. Wise. Wise, you're finally awake.
Oh, you're finally awake. Oh god, this isn't Skyrim. I love when they give you like this kind of like dialogue option.
I'm at the store. I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up.
Sorry, little sis.
And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was all right. Do you remember what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort?
I mean, let's put that aside. I might have literally just essentially resurrected someone. You can't just put that aside. We should talk about this. This is what happened is definitely not normal.
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Oh, if we can discuss the details tomorrow, then that's good, alright?
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
This time there is no strange sounds or sights in your dreams, and you sleep peacefully through the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
She's back to normal.
Vivian?
He's like a father, like, Vivian? What did we say?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wai said he saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Oh, we must have all imagined it. Right? It was all in our imagination. Let's ignore that until chapter 2 of the story.
Allow me to explain.
Huh? Wait, Lycon?
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Okay. In simple terms, please? What does that mean? The etheric energy within Master's proxy body that affects Vivian's condition and surrounding etheric particles. So what just dissipated the etheric energy?
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Okay.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Oh, I'm special.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
A gift from our teacher? How come I never knew about it?
That mean can cure ephemerals? I guess so. Well, as long as they do it before they turn. Right? He should be able to do it if he masters his gift. I don't think once they're fully transformed, he would be able to do it.
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Oh yeah, Miss Yixuan, because Miss Yixuan is researching our teacher's research. Like, she's doing similar research to what our teacher was trying to do. So she might be able to help us.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
That's a great way to introduce somebody. Oh yeah, she's going to be your teacher and help you. By the way, she's very eccentric, so good luck. Ah, well, thank you. That's good to know.
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Is he a people's person? I'm not sure he's very much of a people's person, I'll be honest.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude.
Oh, well, that's good.
Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Ah, the mayor give us one IOU.
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
You go.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own.
Look the way he's looking at him. He's like, you fucking, I hate you so much.
But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Excuse me, hang on a second here. Are they talking about what I think they're talking about? Did she? Wait. Hang on. I'm not ready to be married. I don't see his reaction. He's going to be like, huh? What are you talking about?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
Wait, any second he's about to ask, what are you talking about?
Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
He hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Go and Icon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of LP's music from her store. Thank goodness, time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycan, and Vivian take their leave. I can't believe she asked the mayor if she could marry me. Vivian, please. She asked the mayor if she would pay for her wedding. Oh my god, Vivian. We have to roll for Vivian. I need her on my team. What Lycan talking about? Controlling ether particle. Tracy was a gift from a teacher. Keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. Yeah, foreshadowing. Oh no, I can't think about that right now. You only just recovered, Weiss. You should get some rest. We'll talk about this later. Is this the end of the main story for today? Let's see. If this is a key from a teacher left for us, that doesn't prove that our research was focused on mitigating the damage all upon humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent, but I don't feel anything yet. I don't feel like I have any special powers. Thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing. We finished the chapter! Season 1 Epilogue Part 2. Complete. Oh my god. We did it! New Iridium continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizon are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they will become memories worth holding on to. Take a break. Wait, talk to Belle? We're not quite done yet then, I guess. What is it, sis? Why, someone's calling herself Nyaron. Is here for you. She dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? I do. She saved Vivian and me when we encountered some inferiors in the Hollow once. Well, do you remember when the mayor said before that he'd bring into a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust our water aptitude? Nyaron is that investigator. I see, no wonder she has such unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. And our Sixth Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live to. That makes sense. Does it? Really? Of course, she looked so serious. She didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you're free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Wise. Okay. There she is. Our new sensei. Sensei! Nyaron. With a bird, she has like a shadow bird. That looks creepy as hell. Oh my god, I don't know if I can. Hang on, let me see if I can. The bird has like some kind of eye on his back. It's mega creepy. I hate this bird. I don't know what's wrong with the bird, but I don't like the bird. Wait, it's time for another outfit review. Hang on. It's very important. New character introduced, time for the outfit review. Okay, she has a weird hairpin. I mean, she has a very quote-unquote classic outfit, you know? Like she has like talismans everywhere. I mean, Belle was right, like she does look like just like a martial artist with a winged cape. I'm trying to figure out how a jacket works. Such a weird jacket. Is that, oh, are they fans or something? Like, you know, like traditional fans that they use for dancing? Right, like that doesn't look like clothes, I think. Right? Is it clothes? Can't tell if it's clothes or not. Oh, maybe it's just part of the clothing? Why is there like hooks on it and everything? I'm not quite sure what this is supposed to be. Again, like with the talisman everywhere. Then their shoes, like they're kind of like a mix of like, you know, like traditional shoes and everything. What does it say on her back? Chilling. Oh, well, if she's just chilling, that's good then. Glad that she's just chilling. And she has some kind of like weird... like... some kind of tool or something? I'm not quite sure what this is supposed to be. And then we have the freaking like... creepy ass shadow bird. Look at this thing. Oh, sorry, too close. Creepy ass shadow bird. I don't like the shadow bird. The shadow bird scares me. I don't know what he's supposed to be. I don't like the shadow bird. The fact that he has an eye on his back, no. I don't know. I don't like it. Anyway, let's introduce ourselves again.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
What now?
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
We think that because he is a husky?
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse.
Ah, when you put it like
However,
that.
it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Okay, so what's so wrong with her booba line? I mean, she has very big boobas. like, there's no denying it. But also, what's this? Does she have like a string that just goes between her boobas? I think she has. I think this part of her outfit is like attached with this part of her outfit via a string that goes between them. That can't be comfortable, right? Also, that button is... that button right here is holding on for dear life. I have a feeling that that thing is, especially in combat, when she's must be like fighting enemies and stuff. That thing must be quite solid, because my god. Look at that, she's not moving and just like bouncing around already. Yishwan gently pets Saul's head, stuffs a few pennies in his pocket, his money pouch, and just returns to the video cell.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business.
Oh, thank you.
Your bangbu here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Yunquei Summit.
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel
if it's
all
just a
across
sect, then.
Nyaron and sometimes collaborate with authorities.
Oh, so a private force of some kind.
Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Her voice is strange. I don't know, I feel like her voice doesn't suit her face or something.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I was expecting her voice to be deeper or something.
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit.
Okay.
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Oh.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
Ah, she called her Shifu.
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Voice is strange. I can't get over how strange her voice is. There's something about her voice that, like... I don't know. It's just weird. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Who's that? Oh, Japanese VA. Let's see. Do I recognize any of the people she voiced? Panya from Zero no Tsukaima. That's one that I recognize. Satellizer from Freezing. Okay, okay. That's not the type of voice that I expected. But where's the English VA? That's what I want to know. Oh my god, I need to I need to search her again. English VA is not listed in the fan wiki. Why is it so hard to find who's voicing this game in English? Like, seriously. Like, why is it actually so hard to find who's voicing those characters? Like, I mean, I know that just came out this week, but like, it's so weird, right? Because like, for like Japanese voice characters, like it's like all over the internet, like, oh my god, there's this new character coming, they do a big thing about like, okay, like this is this voice actor that voiced like all those characters before and everything. And then like you come to the English voice actors, and like, it's like, I feel like you like trying to find like some like hidden secrets. It shouldn't be. Like, it shouldn't be some kind of hidden secret, you know, who's voice acting those characters. Anyway, I'm just trying looking around, but I can't find anything. Yeah, can't find anything. Well, I just happened to internet to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free or about coming with me. How long pass ahead of us? So it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good, then let's go. Yishu and Shifu, where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. It's called Brian. I know that store. Hasn't it closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? Master's notes, whatever the situation, let's over there first. It's been ages since I last came to Janus Quarter. I'll let you take a look around. Just tell me when you are heading to Lumina Square. We can mix up there. Yishwan nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. Okay. Guess we're not quite over with the story yet. What, it was over? Let's go. There she is. Oh my god, there's so many people around here. Hello?
Please, help me check my fortune!
Oh my god.
Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
My god, this guy's voice is...
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thanks.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Shijun remains calm and composed and says...
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in spheres, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Okay, she can be a bit funny.
Banish Wealth and Desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu, please, wait, Shifu, so many people wanted to tell you their fortune. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Right, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh, please, I need your help. Just a normal mystic, however, it appears you are in quite a pickle. it bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what part got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet, it can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other bamboo keep mocking it, it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other bamboos. How about taking it to a repair store? No, it is afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it's refusing to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. You try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs? Shouldn't be difficult. Why, so you know any place nearby that does repairs? There's no need for that, I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great, amazing, you two are amazing. My friend is not far from here, please go and check it out. CC? Yeah, really, they're really amazing. I just saw the Shifu say a spell and it inspired a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow you send your brother on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great, now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning of some mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget, everything they did to me in the past, I, CC, will make them pay for it tenfold. Okay, please. Carefully check Bamboo City's parts. Its network module is a little patched up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Oh, I need to fix it. I see. Let me have a think about this. This needs to go like this. This needs to go like this. It will do this. Oh, that won't work. Wait, what? Oh, we don't care about that one. Signal, we go here. Here. Oh, that's good. Engage. Ta-da! Wait, all repaired, how do you feel? Ah, what was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Oh, could this be? Is that what they call enlightenment? Wow, amazing! I've been enlightenment! Congrats, you're not connected to the internet. Thank you, please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that, you have natural talent, but you must own your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek my mentorship. I do not know much of a bamboo affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other bamboo, you can recite this incantation under your breath. These brains are made of defective parts. This can avoid conflict and disaster. See, their brains are made of defective parts. The bamboo contemplates this for a while, his gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully bamboo don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me this spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. The one should not get into fights if possible. You must be sure to win the fight, understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave. Wise, let's head to that store.
Yishren Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place.
You know this place? She's stuck on the sign. Shifu? Are you okay? She's actually stuck. Shifu? How did you... Hang on, did I do it again? How did I even do that? That was embarrassing.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Ken walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone's cough and cracks open the door, passing something to Jiren.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Okay.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Her voice got much deeper, alright? It's so weird, like her voice is so strange. I feel like her voice just changed, like, throughout the encounter. Like, her voice was all, like, high-pitched and stuff, and then suddenly, like, we're outside and her voice is back to being, like, deeper or something? It's so strange. Is this the end? Talk to Belle. Why is your back? Did everything go okay? It went well? Just as Shishu and Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just so we're missing those things. See, why? Do you think what Shishu and Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat the pharaohs and magical rays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. Definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Shishu and Shifu is lying. She really displayed mystical powers back in the hollow. See, while I trust your judgment, plus the Maya must have this reservoir using her to teach us. Shishu and Shifu said that the Maya would help us, will have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Well, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. End of the story? Yay! End of the story! Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Story! You completed Bury Your Tears Part B! And we got stuff? Oh, there's a new event going on. Okay. And then we got the season task. Level up that battle pass. Oh yeah, and we got some new... We got a Seth's name card here. Okay, well, before we end the stream, you know what we have to do, right? We have to do some more rolls. It's important. Let's go. Vivian, please come home. Okay, that's a fail. Again. So do we actually need our signature weapon or not? I don't think I'll have enough for both. Oh my god, we got we got Lucy? She's not even in the banner. What does that weapon do? Increase anomaly build-up rate by 40% when equipped deals FR damage. Their proficiency increased by 20 for 5 seconds. Oh, that's the stack that there was at the top. Ah. Okay. It's not that crazy, I guess. I guess the anomaly proficiency is just really what you want. Like, the passive itself is not crazy for the team. Well, let's keep rolling. I'm close to the guaranteed one anyway. Well, I'm close to the 50-50. Not close to the guaranteed roll, I'm close to the 50-50. So let's see how the 50-50 goes before we end the stream. Okay, there we go. You rolled an S rank. Are we going to get lucky or not on the 50-50? I'm closing my eyes. Chat, you tell me. I'm not looking at the screen.
Master's wish is my most sacred mission.
Oh my god, Lycon, no! Lycon, why? Lycon, my 50-50! Lycon, no! Oh my god, like or no? My 50-50.
Whether it's catching ducks or finding cats, I'm here to help.
Like or my 50-50. No! Oh my god, we so cooked. We are absolutely cooked. Well, better keep rolling. We need to build... I guess we'll start rolling for the PT. We're only 70 rolls away from the PT, huh? And I have 20 left. Maybe we'll get lucky? Right? Oh my god. Well, I didn't get lucky. Let's see, can I even buy more? Hold on, let's check. Oh yeah, I can buy a few more. Can buy a few more rolls already. I can buy another 10. Buy another 10. Come on. Oh my god. I'm so lucky on this game, it's insane. Well, there you have it, people. We didn't get Vivian. What a sad day. And I have 5 rolls left, and we are 40... But I can put myself on the other side. I'm 43 rolls away from getting Vivian. And I only have 5 rolls left, so it's not impossible to get. But I'm definitely not getting Vivian or her weapon. The same thing with her weapon, I'm like 70 rolls away from getting a guaranteed weapon. So unless I get very lucky with her weapon, I don't think I'll be able to get more. Oh my god, that sucks.
I shall follow your orders.
Well, the good news is I just unlocked the second cinema of Lycon, I guess. Yes. You know, in the grand scheme of things, at least there's that. I can't believe this. I can't believe Lycon would ruin my rolls like this. Season task, you rolled 50 times. Oh, thank you. At least there's that. Well, on that good note, I think it's time to end the stream. Why do you keep telling me that I have something to do? Ah, it's because there is the event. It ends in 40 days. Leave me alone. Guess if I click go, you will leave me alone, right? There we go. We're here. Going to leave me alone now? There you go. I checked all the things. We good? We're good. Ooh.
Only the brave will win.
I can't believe this. We didn't get Vivian.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
I can't believe this. She wants to marry us and I can't even roll for her. Shaking my head. Oh my god. Well, on that good note, on that terrible note, I should say. Not an absolutely terrible luck. It's time to end the stream. Pain. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering, it's time to end the stream. Oh my god. First of all, thank you all for watching, thank you for lurking, thank you for following, thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed this little chapter of Zenless Zone 0. As I said, the next one will be this summer for the beginning of chapter 2. Exciting stuff. I'm very excited. We could watch the... Do you want to watch the trailer? Let's watch the trailer of the next patch. Where is it? Zenless Zone 0 video. Season 2 preview. Let's watch that before we go. Here. Oh, myself. Here? Sure. Let's watch this before we go. The preview of season 2.
Look at that!
Welcome
to Waifei Peninsula.
I love the music.
On this oceanside cliff is where New Eridu's porcelain originates.
Wow.
If all were peaceful, this would be a perfect place. But unfortunately...
Bala bala tatsai! Come and try something sweeter than love.
Hey girl, she's here.
You can never go wrong with this place.
And the panda?
Fake.
No way.
You should toss it.
Look at this color. And this one. It definitely seems relaxed and peaceful here.
Sure is different from 6th Street. But this area might not be as peaceful as it looks. There's more than meets the eye.
Has something happened in the hollow again?
No. The omens originate in the hollows, yet true
This
calamity
guy,
lies within
wolf
the
boy
city
with a big
itself.
sword.
Huh? Calamity?
Whatever this is. Whatever this is.
Tops monopolizes all porcelain-related trade here.
This guy looks badass. I don't know who he is, but he looks badass.
But no one can predict what
The big robots.
consequences that will bring.
And her. Her. I don't know who she is, but...
leads to disaster.
Seems real mysterious.
A secret lies beneath the ground here. Perhaps when the truth comes to light, that secret may very well be the origin of calamity.
It sounds so complicated.
Fret not. This investigation will make things right.
Oh.
So,
Shifu.
we can still turn things around, right?
Indeed. Regardless of the obstacles, all you need to do is follow your way.
He's badass.
All evil shall be shattered.
There you go. Season 2 coming this summer. I'm excited.
So, that's what happened. It sounds truly unforgettable.
I'm excited. It's going to be fun, I think. Somebody potential agent in 3.5 minutes. Yep, certainly so. But yeah, there we go. Is of season 2. I told you I love the story in this game. But yeah, it's time to end. I've been streaming for 5 hours instead of 4 because I really wanted to finish the story today. I should just assume that all the Zenless streams are going to be 5 hours because that keeps happening. For those of you watching on YouTube, I'm about to end the stream. And for those of you watching on Twitch, I'm going to raid into someone. Who are we raiding? What are people doing? Og is playing Oblivion. We could raid Og. What's his live? We're raiding Og? I guess we are raiding Og. We could raid Angog. Let me check something. Let me check something real quick. If I do this, wait. This one. Okay, hang on. Let me see if we can find somebody to raid. Maybe I'll find somebody to raid, maybe I won't. If I can't find anybody, we'll just raid Og. to see what he's doing in Oblivion. I'm surprised, like, with the Oblivion remaster, it seems that a lot of people are actually playing Oblivion for the first time. And I don't know if I should feel old or if I should be worried. You know, because I'm like, surely people have played Oblivion before, right? There's no way there's so many people that never played Oblivion before. Like, don't you know, like popular Morrowind and Skyrim and Oblivion were? I'm actually surprised that there's so many streamers that are playing Oblivion for the very first time. And I'm like, how is that possible? Surely you played video games before you started streaming, right? Like, surely you played Oblivion and Skyrim before, right? Maybe? I don't know, man. Oh! I found somebody who's playing Zenless, I think, maybe? Are they live still? Are they still live? They are still live. Perfect. Let's raid into them. They don't have full orb only mode on? No, they don't. Okay. Found somebody to raid who's playing Zenless. Finally. Yeah, cricket raid. Perfect. Okay, everybody. I'm sending you over to raid. I'll see you tomorrow night for the birthday bingo tournament. For the Apex birthday bingo tournament. There we go. That's the full name. I'll be playing Apex Legends with my good friend Nemeth, and we'll be participating in Shadows at Noon birthday tournament that she will be casting on her channel with Boba. And yeah, I will be streaming my POV because, I don't know, I thought it would be fun to stream my Apex POV. In case they want to strip snipe or something. Well, strip snipe, you know, like show my POV on the tournament and stuff. Restream my POV, there we go, that's the word I was looking for. But yeah, thank you for watching, I love you. It's been great to have you with me tonight. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good start of your weekend, everybody. Bye-bye.